Everybody. I bet all that was super freaking loud. My mic was on the floor. Hey, you're on time. Hi. Maybe. Goo Gone, it's the best. It's the absolute best. I love it. We're going to attempt to get all these stupid labels that I tried to peel off the bottoms of all these things off of here. Excuse me. The more I look at this foil, the less I like it. I don't know about this. I'm really tempted. A second side to try something with. Yeah. I'm really tempted to just put permanent vinyl on it. This is not dishwasher safe. I mean, I can coat it with the dishwasher safe Mod Podge, but then it's on the cup too, and you can see it on the tumbler, like, you know what I mean? And it's not shiny. It's a different kind of shiny, so it's not foil looking anymore. So here's what I did today. Let me scoot you over here real quick. I'm going to show you while this is sitting here because it'll take a couple minutes. I want these on the bottoms of the cups. So obviously the white would go on the black cup and the black would go on the silver cup. Hi, Allie. And this would be for me. So when you have this cup, right, and you drink out of it, you'll see this on the bottom, right? So we're going to do that part today. But I got to get these bottoms cleaned up. Gabby, did you ever see the tumbler that I made for Brownie? I thought it was cute. So I made a tumbler for Brownie. Oh, okay, Tony. Well, it was really good to meet you. Sorry you're leaving Twitch, but I hope you find some place that's great for you. Probably, Gabby. So on the bottom, there's a set of lips with like 3 little lines, and it says burp. So that when she picks it up and goes like this, it has burp on it because she has a burp counter. So I was going to do kind of the same thing with our mugs. And I'm going to use permanent vinyl for that. Okay, so obviously these are gonna need more. Anyway, I thought that would be cute. So I want to do these today. But I gotta get them all cleaned up first so that stuff can stick to them. And then we'll have to clean the goo gone off of them. But goo gone works great. I love it. It's a huge time saver. Oh, by the way, while I'm waiting for these bigger ones, I could show you guys how the Sapphire Soaps turned out. You want to see them? I've already got 3 of them packaged up, but I can show you how they turned out. Because I think they're gorgeous. Look at that blue. They turned out so good. Right? I'm really happy with them. It's not a soap cult day. We're having soap cult day early on Wednesday. And we're gonna do our citrine gemstone soap. And we're gonna do some cupcake soap. know they turned out so good. I was so happy. I love that blue. I didn't spray this one. Like, why do I have an extra mug over here? Hi, Cave. How are you doing? Better if I wasn't working. I can appreciate that. This is like going to take some serious effort. These do not want to come off. Hey, Ginger. You doing all right? I'm doing okay. A little overwhelmed today, but I pushed through it, so I'm okay. Gonna get these tumblers all cleaned up. Then we're gonna put cool shit on the bottom of them. And then we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do on the front of them. And then we'll get them up on Etsy. On my continuous effort. I know, right? I'm using Goo Gone. I don't know, or Goof Off, whatever. I don't know if you've ever used it, but it's pretty fabulous. Messy, but pretty great stuff. Can't get it in the UK. I don't know where it's made. This is like a off-brand or whatever. It's a different brand. I usually buy something called Goo Gone, but it's the exact same thing. And it really works pretty great. Yeah, it's orange oil, so it's really nice. Yeah, it works really good. I mean, I could sit here and scrape these with my fingernail for like ever, right? Because that's what it takes. Write our names on dining room chairs. Oh, wow. Well, whatever they put these stickers on is like legit, because it does not want to come off. It's like freaking permanent. Like they made their label waterproof. You know what I mean? Sally water? I've never heard of that. Salty water. Maybe I've never heard of it because I can't read. They're laying right there. They're right there. I can't see chat with my glasses on. That's why I look over the top of them all the time like a little old lady. Sorry you go back to work, Cave. I hope you get off soon. Every day goes quick. Three hours more. You can do it. Okay, we finally got the paper off. Now if we can get all this glue off, we'll be doing good. Let that sit there and think about what it did for a minute. The countdown is real. All this goop all over my desk. So I had it in my head for some reason that I bought 10 of each kind of mug, and I didn't. I only bought 5 of each. And then 1 of each to test. So there's only going to be 5 mugs of each kind. And I think I'm just going to make them all the same. couldn't remember if I said I had 10 each or 10 total. So we're making, I'm making my own merch. That's what I'm doing. We have a little merch line of coasters. They're not really coasters, they're just miniature paintings called Shit We Say paintings that are quotes from the stream. And we tested this one out. I put this HTV foil on it yesterday with my Mrs. Hart. Don't like it. We're going to do these in permanent vinyl instead. And we're going to put a Mrs. Hart on the front of them. And then let me scooch you over here and I'll show you what's going to go on these bottoms. Because I don't think it'll last, Cave. I don't think it's durable enough to last. So on the bottom, when you're drinking your mug, it'll have these on it. Obviously the white writing will be on the black mug, and then the black writing will be on the silver mug. Hey, Eric. And that will be for me. Yeah, so when you pick up your mug, your secret soap cult membership will be revealed. But in order to do that, I got to get all this crap off these mugs. And then we'll cut the vinyl and test it, make sure the sizes are right. I'm going to test it on these mugs that I already started with the foil on them, on my mug. And make sure that it's good and we've got good adhesion and everything. And then we'll start making the rest of these. And then we'll get them up in the Etsy store. And then everybody can have a sort of cool Mrs. Tumbler. Yeah? You like it? Oh, I'm so glad. Isn't it a great smell? It's the best. And it's funny too because nobody really knows what bergamot is. So people are like, I don't know. Some weird smell, but bergamot is a type of orange. And it smells so good. It's a kind of orange. You know what Fruit Loops are? Are you in America? Smells like Fruit Loops. I mean 100% smells like Fruit Loops. But for whatever reason, the bergamot essential oil with the smell of the goat's milk and glycerin soap, like that scent mixture is like so good. Like it's really good. And it is the original ugly soap. The first loaf of soap that I made on stream that I referred to as ugly ass soap, if I'm really honest, that's what I said, was bergamot. Oh, I'm glad. You get alligator skin all the time. Well, this is a mixture of goat's milk and glycerin soaps. Hey, Kevin. So glycerin is a super clean soap, like it'll strip everything off your skin. It's super, super, super clean, right? You can squeak your skin after washing with it. Goat's milk is very moisturizing. And that blend of those two soaps is my personal favorite. So it's just really great soap. So I blend the two of them together. I use mica to color it, which is an all-natural mineral colorant, and essential oils to scent it. And we have a whole line of 7 different scents in the line, and then we make limited specialty soaps. But they all have that same goat's milk and glycerin mix to them. I do have a friggin' soap cult, yeah. This is bergamot soap. This one's coconut. You can hit exclamation Etsy if you want. And then we have different specialty ones. Like we have this one. It's super cute. It's pink. It's got a little heart in it. Made that for Valentine's Day. It's a limited edition. It smells like leather. So it looks like a girl smells like a guy. It's great. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Eric. It makes me happy. Here's the cool thing. Not only is it good soap, I mean, I make it, so like I have to believe it's good soap or I wouldn't be making it, but it isn't just me, right? It's our whole community. So in the line of soaps and in the limited edition soaps, there's quotes from the cult, right? So if you say something about soap in a stream or in Discord or whatever, chances are I'm going to quote you. And those quotes end up like a little fortune behind the label of each of those bars of soap. You don't remember saying it? That's too funny. Is there only one from you? I don't want to say them. So one of the sub perks for this channel is that in the Discord there's exclusive channels. So there's a sub only channel, but there's also a quotes from the cult channel. So you can know what all the quotes are. Of course, it's random as to what bar of soap gets which one, and there's quite a few of them so far. But it's kind of fun. Okay, then it is the one I'm thinking of, Kevin, and we had just got rated by Reanimate Her, I think. And you were welcoming people in. Okay, Cave, have a good day at work. Good talking to you. I pulled it off the VOD. I think it was Reanimate Her's raid. Might have been OB. I don't know for sure. Hi, Penny. Oh, DM it to me, Kevin. If I missed one, DM me. And I'll get it added. If I missed any that you guys know of, DM me. I am good. We are just prepping tumblers real quick to add some vinyl to them. Just spent a half hour trying to get the labels off the bottoms of them. And now we're wiping them down with alcohol so that they're perfectly clean, so we can get perfect adhesion. Super, super clean. That's what we want. So loud though. So loud. So, did anybody have a good Monday? Anybody have anything good happen today? Anybody like, yes, it's Monday. It's going to be the best day ever. Anybody feeling that way today? I was not feeling this way today. Has it? I'll tell you what, my morning was chaos today. Like so many things to do that you have to like back up and reprioritize, you know what I mean? Okay, thanks, Kevin. Why are there lines down the side of this mug? I think it's how it's made. Can you guys see this? Can you see like the lines? Like, I think it's from when they made it. But it's smooth. right? Well, that's no good. We'll have a imperfect mug. All right. These are so nice. I'm super happy with the quality of them, other than that one drippy dude. Okay, so it makes it unique. That's true. Let's scooch all these guys over here. Work. And get my Cricut out. I didn't clean the bottom of my own mugs. It's fine. All right. We're going to just cut out these three real quick. Right, Lord love a duck. All right, so we need permanent glossy black, permanent glossy white, and yellow. Oh, nice. It's good to take a break sometimes. Let's see how big this is real quick. Let me scooch back over here and check. 3 by 5. 3 by 5 inches. Actually, I'm going to do this. Let's cut this. Let's cut this off the top this way. Constantly on Break's supposed to be a mod for Kev. So that should be fine. I think before I even cut this black part or this duck, I'm going to see if these actually fit on these like I think they're going to. I wish you could clean these mats better. Like, I need to buy new ones. 4 days of work after being off for 2 days this week, 3-day weekend, Dead by Daylight stream. Oh, that's fun. Hi, Emma. That's fun. I will be out of town this weekend. So we have Soap Cult on Wednesday instead of Thursday. We will see how it goes. I am a stupid amount of stressed out over it. But it's going to be okay. You heart me. Thank you so much, maybe. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Oh, that says leader. We need to put that up there. Put that over there. Put this over here. Need a crafting is healing. Right, exactly. Until then, we make stuff. I am a firm believer that art and creativity heals, for sure. It's good for your brain. I debated when I was making this if it should say member or founder. But then I was like, no. Because, I mean, technically, that's what all y'all are, right? Because you helped bring this whole thing to life. But I didn't want to presume or make people think that they were expected. Trusty leader. I didn't want to make people feel like they were, like I expected them to buy something. Because I don't. You don't ever have to buy anything. By the way, on Sunday during our makeup stream, we didn't add names to the Ugly Soap Anonymous board. So we absolutely have to do that on Wednesday. Because we're behind. And I don't want to leave somebody out that should be on there. And then, you know, 9 months from now, they'd be like, I think I did a thing. I think I should be there. Because that would be hard to track down, you know what I mean? We'll do it tomorrow when we do soap. That's when our meeting is. No, there's no soap. Or not tomorrow, Wednesday. There's soap Wednesday. Wednesday instead of Thursday. We have to limit the cult. Isn't that like against the nature of cults to limit the cult? Is it exclusive? An exclusive cult? No. See, look at me already. Already doing it wrong. Okay. So it would go this way. This little piece of Cricut paper's got chipboard all over it from when I made the moose antlers. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's not going to come off on the vinyl or anything. It's just because I reuse it. Look how clear that this is beautiful. Well, now we got to cut our little ducky and put our little ducky on here. Right? Okay, so if I'm drinking this, that is so great. Look. Secret's out. I love it. Okay, well, we have to do this on all of them. Absolutely. All right, so let's finish our test ones here, because I need to cut out the black. Look out, Ashira. I got to grab my mouse, Kiki. No, I don't want to hit you with the chair. Look out. And that is 3 by 3. So we can cut this one straight across too. Oh. Yeah, that's Ashira. Ashira talks back. When you talk to her, Ashira cat, say meow. You say meow? You hear her? What? You gonna tell me? You want something? You gotta tell me. What you want? What you want, Ashira? Don't hit Trax. Don't be mean to Trax. You be nice. You gonna say meow? Nope. She's just gonna stare at me. She's mad at me now. Trax walked over and put his nose right up against her nose, and she was not having it. All your cats talk back, right? That's normal. Right, exactly. I'm in her chair. I will give her some treats. Ashira, you want treats? Now she'll meow for sure. What? Meow? You tell him meow? Yeah? There you go. There's yours, Trax. Here's yours. Come over here, buddy, so she doesn't get mad at you because she's grumpy. There you go. Everybody gets treats. Yep, it's almost time for yours. That's right. They get lemon treats. They got a sneak on the lemon treats, though. They got to taste them. But yeah, it's almost empty. Okay, so this would be for a silver mug. Sneaks up on him when we're playing games and rubs his face on his mic and meows. Yes, Trax is fascinated with my mic. Like he wants to bite the, oh, you can hear us is purring. Oh, that is the sweetest. He wants the little fluffy thing. Yeah, he likes to eat it. But Trax doesn't meow much at all. Like he's only meowed to me a couple of times. Like maybe twice. Look at this perfect yellow ducky color. Love it. We're putting a Lord Love a Duck on the bottom of our mugs. So mugs aren't going to be dishwasher safe. And I have no idea how permanent vinyl actually is. So we're just going to go with it and see what happens. It's another don't eat the soap moment. I debated about these mugs. Like, do I make every one of them unique? Do I put a different phrase on them? Do I make them all the same? What do I do, right? And I think I'm going to make them all the same. Let's pop this in here for a minute, out of the way. And we'll weed out our little, yeah. Don't dishwash the cup, right? Well, the thing with the HTV is the foil that I put on the first two is that when I first read about it, it's like, hey, this is dishwasher safe, right? And I was like, perfect. And then after testing it, I was like, there's no possible way this is dishwasher safe. It can't be this difficult to work with and be durable enough to be dishwasher safe. So I went back to the site that I was on for Cricut, reading the help files, and it's dishwasher safe if you put the dishwasher safe Mod Podge over the top of it. But I mean, you know, so's acrylic paint. That doesn't make the acrylic paint dishwasher safe. It makes the Mod Podge dishwasher safe. So I was a little bit perturbed by that. But if they're not going to be dishwasher safe, then I would just as soon use permanent vinyl. I mean, if it has the same durability, because I 100% know it's going to look good, right? And we aren't losing anything. We aren't gaining anything, but we aren't losing anything either. Oh my gosh, this little duck. Oh my gosh. Look how cute he is. I do kind of love it. So if you hold it up and drink, it's so great. Okay. I kind of love it. All right, so we got to keep our ducks right here. We're going to weed out this black one. And we're going to see how black looks on the silver. Keep all your ducks in a row. I know I can't lose my baby ducks. I told a friend of mine that I was gonna make my own merch line. And she was like, why? There's 1,000 websites you can go through that make merch. Why would you do it yourself? And I was like, well, I'm going to be honest. I don't want to put my stuff on something that I can't afford myself. One. Okay. Two, they average a payment of 5 to 10%. So you're selling my product with a profit margin higher than what I have making it myself. And you're giving me 5 to 10%. And the quality sucks. I mean, not all of it. I'm not saying all of it's that way. But I have purchased 2 shirts from merch companies. And one of them was so thin you could see through it, which I'm not a fan of. And the other one I ordered a size larger than what I normally do. And it was still too small because they're like all made in China and they're tiny, tiny. You know what I mean? And then talking to Pond about what all he has gone through with merch companies requiring, like, you have to pay to have 200 pieces of product, or you have, like, it's insane. It's insane. I'm like, okay, so, but see, I have an unpopular opinion, which is that these companies that partner streamers are predatory. Because a partnership contract that gives you 10% off of a chair, if you advertise it non-stop for months, is nothing more than a coupon for a chair and you working for free. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really want to do stuff like that. I don't want to support. I don't want to accidentally support a business that is ripping off people who can't afford to be ripped off. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my fear. Because I definitely think the behavior is predatory. I don't know that all businesses are predatory that do it, but the entire concept is predatory. Work for free to sell my product for almost nothing in return. Like, I don't like that. You know what I mean? Hey, Gorilla. How you doing? Hi, Torgy Pie. They're thermoses. They're coffee tumblers. You drink out of them. And when you drink out of this, it tells people that you're part of the soap cult. You like the white on the black? Yeah. I don't think you'd see white on the silver, though. Yeah. There's 2 sizes. But yeah, you can really see the white on the black for sure. You like the black on the silver? Yeah, it'll be personal preference, I'm sure, as to who likes what. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about, she said. Well, you are always welcome to chime in. I tested out, I'm making my own merch line. I know, I choked. Right, so this is my Mrs. Hart in foil. I'm not happy with the quality of the HTV foil on this tumbler. So we're probably going to change that up and do it in permanent vinyl. And right now we're putting this on the bottom. So when you take a drink, people can see that you're a member of the soap cult. Why is my McDonald's cup so big? Because I ordered a large. It's America. Yeah. So that's what we're doing. I wanted to test it on a couple of them and make sure that I liked it. I think I want to make this size down just a little bit. The white is perfect. America. I know, right? There's bigger. Your cup is the size of the silver cup. That's the same cup. See? They're about the same size. All right. Where's my, it's right here. Let's do this one. You need Mackey's when you visit. Well, we could actually take you someplace nice. But if you want McDonald's, we can take you to McDonald's. That's fine too. I mean, hopefully by then we'd be able to go out to eat. That'd be nice. I miss going out to eat. I did get to see my daughter and son-in-law for a little bit this last weekend, which was nice. We hadn't got to see them in a month. I mean, we talk on the phone and everything, but it's not the same. Exactly, Gabby. I am too. I'm tired of cooking. I'm tired of getting food delivered. I'm tired of... I'm just tired. I don't know what I want, though. That's the thing. Like, I don't even... But we have basically been in this house, with the exception of 3 days of me being in the office. I have been in this house since March, in one form or another. Ramen. Miss Pub Grub. Pub Grub, yes. I want like nice ramen though. Like good ramen. Nice. I bet that's fabulous. See, here's the thing, right? We cook. We have a pull behind smoker. Like we can make really good food. I just don't want to make it every day myself for the rest of my life. I want somebody else to make food sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Miss Hugs. That would make it difficult. Definitely. Torgy. So you make your own gluten-free pasta and everything. Noodles, I guess. Everyone come here. I'll make you ramen. That would be nice. I know. I 100% would have a cookout in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. And would have people over. So, cult leader. Can you see it in that camera? Can you read it in that camera? That light's so bright. Oh, this makes me happy. We'll figure it out eventually, Lemons. Rice noodles, tofu, bok choy, stuff like that. Nice. You need soap cult sniffer. Should I make? I was literally going to make all of them the same right now tonight. Like, make them all. Hi, Laviandra. Well, I am happy with this. You'll be a member. You're cool with that, right? Everybody. Like I said, I debated making it say founders, but I didn't want people to feel obligated. Oh my gosh, you guys, there's cat ears in here still. Why do I still have cat ears in here? How many are in here? There's a whole stack of them in here. I have found 10 pair of these. How many did I make? You're also gluten-free. So does that, there's gluten in oatmeal, right? Like, does that impact stuff you use on your skin too, or only what you eat? Because celiac disease is digestive, right? I mean, it's not an allergy like, say, a nut allergy, and then you can't use coconut on your body or whatever. Use all allergy-free stuff anyway, right? There's clean oat. I was just curious. We got to figure out something to do with all these cat ears eventually. I have 3 pair of cat ears sitting here. And then an extra piece of a cat ear for no reason. Super soothing for skin, so I guess it depends on how bad your allergies are, right? Can't be in the same room as a peanut or they go into shock. Exactly. I'm allergic to iodine. I got a blood transfusion a long time ago. I got 3 pints from the same donor and they were allergic to iodine. So I developed the allergy and I've never been able to get rid of it. So I can't have any shellfish, right? Because their shells are made of iodine and they have a bunch of iodine in them. So no shrimp, no crab, anything like that. But if I go to the dentist or I go to the doctor or anything, they have to know that they can't use iodine on me. Like they can't prep me for surgery with iodine or anything. It can't be on my skin at all because I go into anaphylactic shock and it takes maybe 60 seconds before my throat closes. Like there's no middle ground, right? It's good or dead. There's no no in between, right? Yes, my poor husband has had to sacrifice. I grew up on the coast, so I grew up eating, shrimp all the time. Love shrimp, love lobster, can't have any of it. Gorilla's like, nope. Hi, Liza Jane, I'm doing good. Shellfish is horrible anyway. Look at all y'all. Well, I miss it because I can't have it, right? I mean, it's one of those things. You can't have it anymore, but I love it all of a sudden, right? Yeah, exactly, Torgy. Mm-hmm. I grew up on the West Coast. So yeah, I 100%. You love fish sticks. Okay, I'm not going to say that isn't really, really cute, because it is. But you could do better. Okay, you could do better. You know what? I'm not a fan of king crab. I like smaller crabs. I like blue crab. I like soft shell crabs. Fish sticks in vinegar. No. Yeah, I can have salmon's freshwater. They do go to saltwater, but it's freshwater fish. No, I can eat tuna. I can eat any kind of fish. I just can't have shellfish. Because the shell of a shrimp, the shell of a crab, it's made out of iodine. Like they are full of iodine. But table salt has iodine in it. Like I have to buy free running salt. If we're eating out a lot, I have to measure like how much salt I'm getting and think about it because I know that there's iodine in that salt. So I have to, it's just, yeah. It's just something that's in the back of your head all the time, right? Like how much have I had? Am I going to be okay, right? Like, for instance, Dasani water changed their recipe for water, which is scary to me, by the way, and added iodine to it. I didn't know it. I was at a training and I had a bottle of water and apparently hit my limit drinking that bottle of water and had to go to my car and hit myself with an EpiPen. Just from drinking a bottle, like I would never have thought about the bottle of water would be, right? Exactly. And that butter's salted, so it has iodine in it too, Tori. Right? Yeah, you just have to be careful. I mean, it isn't like you're getting so much. I mean, I guess it depends on the allergy. I don't get so much from it that I have to worry too much, but I do, like I said, it's just in your head, you know what I mean? Thank God I'm just lactose intolerant. One of my daughters is too. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't drink Dasani water anymore, obviously. But like I was at a training for work. You take, they're like, here, have some bottled water. Thanks. And I took, it's water. Oh. It is a little weird, yes. It's not the weirdest thing we do, though, if you think about it. Right? Yes. Humans are weird, definitely. Here, scoot over here with me, guys. We're gonna... Until Milk started hating you. Okay, so we're gonna hide this one. And I want this one to be about 0.2. Just a tiny bit smaller. Should we do them both? Let's just do them all both. Let's just do them all. So I would need 4 of each, right? I like almond milk, actually. Love the flooring in my room. Thank you. I laid this flooring myself. I'm pretty proud of it. And above me is a ceiling fan that has the exact same blades as the floor, and it is glorious because it perfectly matches, and that's never happened in my life. Matches perfect. I was super excited about it. All right, scooch back over here. Where did you have does somebody like to drink a glass of milk? There's a lot of people like that. Just milk. Yeah, I don't drink just milk. All right, so these two are done. or that piece anyway. Oh yeah, I eat butter. Who was that? There was a video of some kid just eating a stick of butter, and it freaked me out. Hi, country. I'm glad you're here now. It freaked me out. Like, I couldn't watch it. You used to eat sticks of butter? Well, that's why you're lactose intolerant. You used up all of your tolerance when you were little eating sticks of butter. Like, you capped out. You reached your max. I haven't had Nutella in forever. Eat margarine with a spoon like ice cream. I can't even. Taking the pup to the vet. So are they okay? Nutella. I'm going to have to cancel this cut. There we go. Change it to hazelnuts. My family all calls hazelnuts filberts. That'll be cute. Yeah, you like it?
Yeah. I didn't know how it was gonna do that, obviously.
Bring me the rabbit.
Oh, okay.
Bring me the rabbit. Fetch me my wolf pelt. Thank you. I'm so demanding. Look at what Dark made. Fetch me a shrubbery. She made a bunny. How cute is this? It's her first whole project, crocheting. Yeah.
I made a bunch of squares.
It's your first finished one.
Yeah, because the blanket's like 226
Right.
squares. But I've made finished squares.
So cute. Lemons, I need a cow.
I can make one.
I need a cow. Fetch me the cow.
I'm making an octopus. This is the pattern it's gonna look like.
Yeah, she's starting on an octopus.
It's gonna be 10 inches big. You like my color coded?
It'll be bigger.
It'll be 10 inches around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just looked him up on her phone and was like, I'm going to do this. And then did it. I don't know how closely she's following him, but Minnie loves cows. Lemons just facilitates that. Okay, so I got to tell you, Dead Mouse, you know who that is? Dead Mouse? Dead Mouse? He was on, he's on Mixer, okay? And so I'm tooling around one day and I find him and I was like, oh my God, this is hilarious. Is he seriously? He's seriously streaming on Mixer right now, right? And like, he's got a check mark. He's not verified, not nothing. He just decided to turn on his computer and stream on Mixer one day, arbitrarily, okay? So he's working on this 3D, like, crazy design that will build his next show, okay? And so I'm sitting there, I'm half listening to him. I was working on something. I don't know what I was working on. And he's talking to his wife. And so I look over and there's this chick who's obviously naked under a pink fuzzy bathrobe, wandering around behind him on camera with her coffee. She goes and sits down on a couch and he goes, Kelly, fetch me my wolf pelt. And she got up and got him a wolf pelt and draped it over his shoulders. I almost peed my pants. I laughed so, it wasn't supposed to be funny, by the way. He just continued on like, you know, this is normal, everyday life. He didn't laugh. She didn't laugh, okay? I died. I died. And I found this so funny that my poor husband had to hear me say, fetch me my wolf pelt for about 2 weeks as I walked around the house for no reason. She didn't even blink. She's sitting on the couch drinking her coffee and just got up to go get it and draped it over his shoulders. Like she already knew what to do. I'm telling you right now, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it with a straight face. And I promise you, the second I legitimately said something like that to my husband, he'd just be like, excuse me? Do what? Fetch you what? I have never told my husband in 30 years to fetch me anything. I can't even imagine using that phrasing. I have told him to get fucking bent, but I've never told him to fetch. Right? It was the funniest shit ever. It probably shouldn't have been that funny to me, but it was freaking funny to me. Right? Here's the thing. I'm not even a huge fan of EDM, okay? But I'm telling you right now, I watched that man stream probably 10 more times just waiting. Just waiting for him to say some stupid shit again. Oh. I was disappointed though because he never did. Dude, I'm telling you, completely normal. This was completely normal behavior in their lives. Completely normal. Didn't blink, didn't laugh, didn't crack a smile, didn't do, like, just another day. Oh, funny though. Gotta say, it was freaking funny. And it never got funny again. It was never funny again. It was really kind of disappointing, actually, if I'm honest. Because I was living for something like that to come out of his mouth and it didn't. And I was like, you can't be saying stupid shit like that and then just never say it again. It's not a one-off. Like, you got to be this guy for me. But he wasn't. It was a shock. It was 100% a shock. I feel like it's a concert. You walk past him on the street, missed half the combo, so there you go. I wouldn't know what he looked like. I wouldn't have any idea. Like, I wouldn't have a clue. All right. We're gonna do these first. Right? So it faces up this way. So they go this way. I don't want to put one upside down. Although I suppose I could put one upside down and say it's for left-handed people. Like an emo singer, not a DJ. That's funny. We're doing the tumblers. We're doing the tumblers. We're putting these on the bottom of them. And then I'm going to figure out this Mrs. Hart for the, yes, these, for the fronts. We're going to get these done today. I thought I said that. I didn't say that. I'm sorry, country. I did not mean to ignore you. I literally thought I said it. I probably thought it and thought I said it out loud. He's got beautiful hair. Another stream, and I just won a random stream game key. Have a stream game. Have for a future. Oh, that's awesome. We were talking about wolf pelts, right? Got distracted. Sorry. You never know what conversation's coming up here. We talk about all kinds of different stuff. This is so staticky. Targi, is that emblem by your name? Is that TwitchCon 17? How long have you been on Twitch? Hey, Aubrey. Since 14? Oh my goodness, what? Wednesday. We're driving to Maryland. I'm going to do it on Wednesday. Mm-mm. Huh? Yeah. Right after you got out of the military. Oh, are you a veteran too? That's awesome. My husband is a retired Army. Excuse me. My son is medically retired from the Army. I have a brother-in-law that's active. I have a nephew that's active. No, we've got just everybody under the sun's in the Army. Oh, Marine, that's fabulous. Yeah. The two uncles were in Vietnam, both Army. Another brother-in-law that was Army National Guard, he's out. My father-in-law, Air Force, but we don't talk about him. Well, I shouldn't say we don't talk about him. We do talk about him. We don't talk about his service. Yeah, it counts. It's all good, right? At least you signed up for something. It's kind of like T-ball's a sport, right? So I started streaming. Hello, Bloom. I started streaming on March of last year on Mixer, and then started streaming here June 24th on Twitch. You wanted to one up your dad, so you went to the Marines. Look at you. It is, yeah, it's a cricket. We're making mugs. I'm making my merch. So we've got black tumblers, and then we've got stainless tumblers with lids, obviously. Yeah. I love this thing. I use it for all kinds of stuff. It was really rough, Torgy. So Mixer tweeted on June the 22nd. It's not that much different for me. They tweeted on June 22nd. On June the 21st, Queencast B and I put out what's called the Safe Place Pledge, right? So we had just put out this pledge to be a safe place for people. And we sent it through, I don't know how many Discord servers, okay? It was everywhere. Put that out on the 21st. On the 22nd, Mixer announces that it's shutting down via Twitter. Partners weren't even made aware. I took the next 2 days off work because my DMs exploded, okay? I mean exploded. And mind you, I had only been streaming since March. And this is June 22nd, okay? So it's brand new. But I was part of a couple of stream teams. I have a lot of really, really good friends. I have a lot of good friends that are still here from Mixer, right? I had 275 followers on Mixer when we left. For 48 hours, the next 2 days, I was either in Discord voice or in Discord chat or in DMs or on my phone. It was non-stop talking to people about how they can make the transition, how it was going to be okay, and how we were all going to stay together, and the entire community was going, so it was going to be okay, right? And yeah, I mean, like we had Discord conversations, voice chats going on with 20 and 30 of us at a time, right? We had people in chat that were talking because they couldn't fit into the voice chat, so people were talking on their behalf, right? And we just pulled everybody together, right? And then I hit Twitter, and I was like, I'm going to follow every one of you guys. I need to make sure that we stay together. So that was 48 hours. June 24th, 48 hours later, is my birthday. It's the Twitch Blackout to protest sexual harassment. And it was What the Craft Wednesday. So it's my first stream on Twitch. So I stream just chatting to support the Blackout because I've never walked through a protest in my life, and I'm certainly not going to do it for one against sexual harassment. So I stream just chatting to support that. And made my title say, birthday first stream Twitch Blackout. Okay. It should be, but honestly, my streaming anniversary is in March. So I think we're going to do it in March and then have my birthday in June. So I started streaming. It's my birthday stream. I have donos shut off. I have everything shut off. Nobody can give me anything, right? And I was like, here's what we're going to do, guys. Here's what we're going to do today. Today is my birthday, and I get to say what we're going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce every single person who comes into this stream like nobody here's ever met you before. Consider this your introduction to Twitch. And I spent 9.5 hours telling everyone that I knew all of the ways that I valued them, why I thought they were great, what kind of content they had, what I had seen them do. I got to share all my memories and all of my good thoughts about them with every single one of them. And it was amazing. It was amazing. Oh, Aubrey. There were a lot of tears. It makes me tear up talking about it. But for one group of people, that was I've been formally introduced, so it's okay now. Like it gave them permission. For another group of people, it's okay, we really are going to stay together, right? Like it gave them just another little boost that said, it's okay, we're not going to lose everybody. For another group of people, that's really cool, Mrs. I'm glad you see me that way, whatever. And they moved on to, Facebook, YouTube, wherever they want to go. And I still keep in touch with a lot of them. I still see a lot of them. But it was absolutely the best way I could think of for us to get over the hump, right? Because you don't have to be afraid. It's just a streaming platform. And honestly, at the end of the day, it's no different than changing your email. It's just a tool. My equipment is the same. My studio is the same. I am the same. This is just the vehicle I use to reach out to you. I understand that there's community differences. There's your market base is different, whatever, right? And Twitch can feel really, really different. It looks different. Some of the people are really different. I banned my first 2 people during that birthday stream. Right? Oh, thank you. And I put it in my stream. I have a stream first channel in my Discord that documents all of our firsts, right? I banned 2 people on that first Twitch stream, and it really convinced me in my heart. I was like, okay, Twitch is going to be full of trolls. So I'm really going to have a problem. I banned 3 people immediately within that next week. People coming in and talking about, you're a MILF or you're a whatever, or you're too old to do this, or whatever they wanted to say, right? And I've only banned 4 other people since then. Do you really? Why? I've banned 4 other people since then. That's it. Is it people you know, Aubrey? Like with different accounts? See, that's awful. That's awful. Just random people spamming? What the heck? Anyway, I have not had huge problems. My daughter, however, has. As far as harassment, my daughter's had some serious problems with harassment. Yeah, the hate raid thing is awful. Verify your email account. Yep, 100% works great. I don't think so, Torgy Pie. I don't think so. I don't think it's kids. I think it's 30, 40-year-old assholes. That's what I think. Dead serious. I think it's easy to say this is a child who doesn't know any better. But here's the thing. 10, 12, 13-year-olds, for one, get bored, okay? If they aren't getting any reaction, they're going to go where there's a reaction, right? Okay? Vindictive, controlling, manipulative, asshole adults, on the other hand, will come back forever, right? Until they get a reaction. So I don't think that behavior is all, I don't think it's all kids. I think it's a mix, probably. But I don't think it's all kids. I think kids get blamed for it a lot, and it's really easy to discount the behavior because it's much harder to say, this is excusable, you're 30. You know what I mean? But I definitely think it's a mix of people. Thank you for hosting, Keko. Yeah, it is. It is. Some person who did this to maybe I went to their page and captured so many screenshots of them running scripts and told Twitch about it. Well, 100%. I think, we all need to, we need to report that behavior. If you ever want Twitch to get better, you need to report the behavior every time it happens. My thing is, you know how much time and energy that takes, Torgy? We're in a deep combo. It takes so much time and energy and thought to do that kind of stuff on a regular basis. And the part that makes me sad is that. That's the part that makes me sad about it. Because you're investing so much of your time and your energy to gain nothing yourself other than enjoyment from someone being miserable because of you. And if you're really willing to spend, hours and hours and hours on a streaming platform doing this over and over and over again to multiple streamers, it's because there's a benefit to you. And that benefit is greater than what you get when you don't do it. That's the part that's disturbing. Hey, Triforce. It is much easier to be nice. Like, it's much easier. You know how much less energy it takes? You don't have to think about it, for one thing, right? You just go about your day doing normal stuff. You don't even have to give it a thought. You don't have to plan anything, right? It's easy. But yeah, people don't do things like that without a benefit to themselves. So if you take that benefit away, whatever that benefit may be, you take that benefit away, it stops. Make a whole tater tot. I freaking love tater tots. Why you gotta talk shit about the tater tots? Wait a second, Tori, you've crossed the line. Yes, absolutely, I agree. It's true. I do give my tater tots ketchup hats. They're very good that way. It's my favorite. Have a good day to your bus driver. See, that's nice. I just think that when hard times come, right? Everybody's got hard times at some point in their life. It's much easier to get through them when you were a decent person before they came, right? Because if you're already miserable when nothing difficult is happening, and not everybody's just miserable because it's their own fault. I mean, I'm not saying it's somebody's fault that they're miserable. But if you've already actively been seeking to make other people miserable, can you imagine how much harder it is to go through a difficult time? I also love hash browns. You don't know what a tater tot is? Half of them don't stream anymore, right? Yeah, we've lost a lot of people, Aubrey. We've lost a lot of people. But you know what? For me anyway, I have kept a lot of my Mixer fam, and I have gained a whole Twitch fam, and they're all the same fam. We're all one big happy group together, and it's just freaking brilliant, and I'm super happy about it. It was an awful time, and it worked out great. Oh my gosh, Penny. A tater tot is like a little, it's like a little baby hash brown that's fried. It's like a little cylinder. They're super yummy. Oh, I didn't put my ducky on here. Like a chicken nugget, only potatoes. Break until you get better stuff to stream with. Bloom. You don't have to be big. I mean, like I said, I left Mixer. I had 275 followers at Mixer. Now, what's interesting, what shocked me, and I will be grateful for this forever, is I watched my friends, Mixer partner friends, really, really good friends, that had, 20,000, 40,000, 60,000 people following them come over here to 900. Like there was nobody left. Right? Oh, that works though, Bloom. And I came over here, I had 275, and it's in stream first. I want to say it was around a month. I hit the same number. Like, we all came together and it was good. And a lot of us are still get together, and it's good. And we've added new people, and it's good. I absolutely love what I do. I do. But I am a big mental health advocate, right? I believe that art heals. I believe that creativity heals. When COVID first hit, I volunteer streamed for an organization called Creativettes. And I did that for probably 7 months until their face-to-face classes opened back up. And that's an organization that works to empower healing veterans through the arts. No, I only stream. That's now a hard question to answer, believe it or not. I have a full-time career. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, about 4 hours a stream, so 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. my time. And I don't want to say, I want to say I do this part-time. The reality is I spend more hours off stream working for stream than I do streaming. So it's full-time. Okay, Penny, good night. It was so good to have you. So yeah, it's pretty much full-time now. But I can't leave my real job yet, my other job yet. So for now, I will do both. But we have art, we have wood burning, we have a full bath and body line. Obviously, this is the development of the merch line that you're seeing now. So, okay, Keko. So you know, all that takes time. Time, thought, prep, you know. I had told my husband quite a while ago, right, that it was easier because he streams, as does my daughter, my oldest. Exactly, Tori. Chat's fault. We keep coming up with ideas. That's a beautiful thing. I love the ideas. We just keep doing them, and it's fun, and it's good, and I love it. My husband games, and he streams playing games, and so does my oldest daughter. And I told him, and this is before things got as busy as they are now, but that he had it easier than me, and he was offended by this. And I'm like, right now he's playing a lot of WoW, World of Warcraft, and they do D&D together with another group of people. But he streamed like Call of Duty, Tarkov, all kinds of stuff. She streams Pokemon, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Fallout, Borderlands, D&D, obviously, a bunch of different stuff. She is a true variety streamer. So her name is Lady Brittany, and his name is my name minus the misses. It's OEF5. again, I'm struggling with this vinyl, or I would just give them shout outs and you'd have their information. But yeah, we have a whole little stream family. Yes. You're already adopted. Y'all are adopted. Everybody's adopted. That's what I do. I set one of my goals for 2020 on Twitch was to find a new artist every day. And then one of my goals for 2021 is to rate a new artist every week. And then you get adopted. That's how it works. So thank you, Aubrey. That's a good idea. Lady Brittany. That is, I don't know who that is. Everything's right, but there's a Y on the end of that. But it's bizarre that there's another one with a name that close. Lemons. There we go. That's Lady Brittany. Thank you, Lemons. You want to add Lemons to the mod painting, Aubrey? Lemons is already all over that mod painting. There actually isn't, Isla? Okay. Your struggle was real. You just had to go get the links. I love it. Oh, okay. I was just like, wow, there's another one that's just her name minus a Y. This is a Cricut Maker. Design Space is the computer program that I program everything with, that I design everything with. Some people really have trouble with it, but I think it's pretty user friendly. I taught myself how to do it all, like without too many problems. It's much easier than learning like Photoshop or Affinity or anything like that. It is not the same type of program, however. But I do love the Cricut. I like Cricut products. They are super good quality. I am not endorsed by them. I wish I were. Your mods, Aubrey. Your mods from your channel. She's cracking me up. She's going to put my mods on there. I love, love, love Aubrey's heart because that is the sweetest thing ever. Okay, Lemons, go to sleep. You can put your mods up there. Let me show you the painting so you'll know. This is a super cute idea though. That's a super cute take on it. And I wish I'd thought of it. Because I would have let people do other people's mods and they could have just put the same names up there over and over again and that would be super sweet. It's double love, right? So it depends on what you need it for, Bloom. So Aubrey makes candles and she does other things too, but she wanted she was talking about getting a Cricut for making her own labels and all that kind of stuff. And I do use my Cricut to make labels. Right. So we were talking about it and I was like, okay, so what are your needs? Because a Cricut Joy, which is much smaller, like it's only 5 inches wide. This is 12 in this opening. Hers is only 5. Might suit your needs better, and it's much less expensive. But it depends on what you need it for, right? So this machine will cut fabric, wood, vinyl, and by vinyl I mean heat transfer vinyl for t-shirts, all that kind of stuff. It will engrave metal. It will, I have markers for it, so it will draw. I have infusible ink for it, so I can infuse ink into stone or any other polyester-based surface. Like this, but this is a maker, so this is the most versatile. It's the most advanced of the line. It does the most things, right? So it kind of depends on what you want and what you want to do with it. So I've gone through 3 fine point blades. Like I've worn the blades out because I've used this machine so much. And you see this, can you guys see the little dark bits that are in here? Can you see that in the camera? Because it's not dirt. That's where I've actually worn the paint off the metal. Because I've used this machine so much. I got this machine Christmas of 2019. You can bloom, okay, but if a Joy is, how much is the Joy, Aubrey? Is it 200, 150? What is it? It's like 200 on sale right now. So this machine is 400. That machine is 200. And there's machines in between those two machines, right? But for me, I was like, okay, what would I really use it for? And I told myself I'd never use it for paper, by the way. And I've cut over 200 thank you cards on this machine. Because I make my own thank you cards. Everybody gets a thank you card from the Etsy store. Everybody gets a thank you card with a commission. And I've done over 200 of them. I've gone through the black Cricut marker like this. I've completely worn through 2 of them in a year. Like, it's nuts how much I use this thing. But when I got it, I was like, well, I'm never going to cut fabric. I'm never going to cut paper. I'm never going to, right? Okay. That's probably right then. I don't know what the conversion is overseas. But take into consideration that you buy this machine needs mats because you feed everything through on a mat. So I have a fabric mat, a strong grip mat, a standard grip mat, a light grip mat, and then I have mats that are 24 inches long. These are 12 by 12, right? And then you need all the weeding tools, and right. And then you need vinyl, and then you need, it's never ending. It's never freaking ending. I have half a bookshelf full of stuff just for this Cricut. But I use it all. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, I got nothing bad to say about it. There are some things that I've done with it that I don't like, that I probably won't do again. But if I didn't have a Cricut, I couldn't even be considering making my own merch line, right? Like, I wouldn't have any way to do it whatsoever. And I love that I can if I want to make my own stuff. And it makes sense for me anyway, because I make everything myself, right? So it makes sense that I would make my own merch line, but. Oh, did you see the pattern for them? I mean, you could do print ones. You could do print and cut because there's a set in there. But they're print and cut. Yeah, in Design Space, there's a whole deck in there. Hang on and I'll show you. Give me just a second. And we'll scooch over there and I'll show you. Why? Why are you being obstinate? There are other brands of die cutting machines that do different things. Silhouette is another brand. You said you'll get a Joy. Are you convinced? Yeah, but they're print. Like you have to print them and then the machine cuts them out. And I seriously considered just cutting the cards and then hand doing them all. And having a real, true handmade deck. You know what I mean? Just paint each one of the cards. I was saving, but I bought a sofa. Well, you needed a sofa. Because I thought it would be really cool to do that and then seal them. An embroidery machine, that would be amazing, Bloom. I watched Calamity Cat making embroidered patches on hers, and I was like, oh my gosh. It was so cool. And I don't even know what I'd do with the patches. I just thought it was cool. I'd probably, you can buy, okay, so card stock is not really card stock, right? It's not really for cards. But you could buy, what would you need? I mean, you'd almost need, it'd have to be over an 80-pound weight. Actually, if you used 80-pound, if you used an 80-pound weight paper, then you could seal them either with, like paint them, right? However you want to paint them, decorate them, however you want to decorate them, whether it be with vinyl cutouts, whatever. You could seal them with an acrylic spray seal, or you could Mod Podge them, but you'd have to make sure that you use dishwasher safe so that they never got wet, but that does yellow over time. Or you could seal them with clear vinyl, like a whole sheet of clear vinyl on each one. So that'd probably be where I'd start. Actually, you know what? If you just do a dummy card, you know, like make up a test card, because you probably have cardstock, 80-pound cardstock right now. Do a test card. Draw on it with a marker, whatever, right? And then take like a clear contact paper and seal it up and see if that's something that you want to touch. And if it isn't, spray it with, take the contact paper off, use another dummy card, whatever. Spray it with acrylic clear sealer and see if you like how that feels. But that way, even if you painted in watercolor, if you painted in acrylics, if you painted in pretty much anything other than oil, it would hold. Or you have the option to make your cards and buy card sleeves. So you can get card sleeves like what people use for Pokemon Go, Harry Potter, collectible cards, whatever. You can get card sleeves and you can put every card from your deck in a card sleeve and still use them if you wanted to do that. But you definitely have options. My clear sealer of preference I don't have an open package. Is this right here. Can you see it? There you go. I mean, that's what card sleeves are made for, right? So you can shuffle a deck and never hurt your cards. So that would work. Why do I keep not putting the duck on first? I want the duck on here first. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. Oh, I started to say Bloom. There's a brand called Silhouette that makes a die cutter very similar to a Cricut. I think it does some different things than the Cricut, but it's very similar. I'm going to throw this piece of transfer tape away. I can't even stand to look at it anymore. It's gross. It's just full of little bits of chipboard and all kinds of crap. And then there's like die cutting machines that don't cut, that you actually put like metal dies into. And they have some that you hand crank, which is cool just because it's like old days, but I wouldn't want to do it. One more. Hey, crazy. How to round the edges. Oh. You might, well, you may not like 80 pound. They do make card paper for making decks of cards. But I do think it's a good way for you to test how you want to seal it. Right? Without spending too much money, because you've probably already got 80 pound in your house. Don't know why I wanted to be in here. A bee in there? How are you today? Today, brisses. You made me choke. I 100% read this as, I don't know why I wanted to be in here. And how are you to bay brisses? I read it one backwards. Sorry. I read up chat instead of down. So I was so confused. I was like, well, I don't know why you want to be here either, crazy, but you always can be. And I don't really know why I put a B in today for you, but I did. So that was kind of a mess, start to finish, wasn't it? But anyway, hi. We're working on our merch. So it is a quiet and chill stream today. This is the bottom of our coffee mugs. So when you take a drink, it reveals that you are a soap cult member. Because it's a secret, so it's got to be on the bottom of the cup. Not that we're good at keeping that secret, but you know. And then I'm going to put a Mrs. Hart on the front of the mug. So it'll look something like this, but not in foil. Hi, Zainab. And then we'll have 5 large mugs and 5 small mugs that can go up with the rest of our merch in the Etsy store. That's my plan. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? But you know, I can't just have regular stuff like everybody else. We got to make it special because y'all are special. So we had to put the soap cult on the bottom of it. Oh, I haven't. You want one, Derwood? You got a mystery diamond painting. What is a mystery one? Like you don't know what it is? You want a tumbler, Derwood? I am out of town this weekend. I am in an attempt to get as much of these done as I can tonight. I can't work on them Wednesday because we have our soap cult meeting instead of What the Craft Wednesday at 4 o'clock. And then Thursday, I'm leaving right after my regular job, so I can't do anything then. So chances are, the soonest these are going to get on Etsy, I think anyway, is probably Monday or Tuesday. It's the quickest I can get them up there, because I won't even be back in town until Monday. No freaking coup. It comes in blank. Oh my gosh, that's fun. What the heck? So just design your own diamond painting? That would be really, really freaking hard. Well, I guess not. I mean, who was it? The lady that did the, she made crochet patterns. Welcome back, Keko. Crochet patterns on Excel. And she made, diamond painting patterns on Excel too. Did I turn this one around? It's the right way, right? Yeah, it's the right way. I'm scared to death I'm going to get one of these backwards. There's numbers on it. Oh, so you don't have a photo. I get it. Oh, so you don't know what it looks like. Corky. Aww. So is it like a rectangle one? Because he's just got little legs? We have a neighbor that's like a 6 foot tall dude, and him and his wife go for walks, and they have little dogs, and their little dogs are just like trying to keep up with them, and it's hilarious. We watch them walking down the street. These poor little dogs. Their legs are just going for all they're worth, trying to keep up with their people walking. Look at that. They're all the same. You're thinking Pretty Woman in your head, walking down the street. Is that what got you there? Okay, so are you? That's fabulous, Keko. I told Bloom in Obi's stream, because Bloom likes to hit the Mrs. Command and throw up this horrible dab video that Obi has. Hi, Potty. I asked Bloom, do you watch Seinfeld? And of course, no. So we ought to find you a clip or something, okay? Because every time I'm, like, Bloom will come in after I've been there for a minute and then hit this command, right? And then say, hello, Mrs. And I'm like, hello, Bloom. And I was trying to explain that I was typing it and thinking in my head that it was like, hello, Newman, right? I'm saying this really meanly to you right now. Only not, right? In a funny way. But now I have it stuck in my head. Like, that's just how it sounds now, whether I mean it or not. It's stuck in my head now. It's going to be permanent. You'll have to look up Seinfeld and hello, Newman. It's not even mean. It's just stuck there. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be a thing and I can't stop it. It's okay. Nobody can hear my inflection in my head when I'm typing, so it's not like anybody would ever know. It's just funny to me. All right. 4 more to go. And the bottoms are finished. And then we can work on the fronts. You know what? If I was smart, I'd just put these rubber duckies right on here right now, so that I don't keep messing around. Allosaur. Hi. There's a bunch of us. I'm actually making my own merch. I should apologize now. I do indeed run a soap cult. On Thursdays, we make soap. Although this week it'll be on Wednesday because I'm taking a trip. And on Wednesdays, we do acrylic pour paintings. We do wood burning, a bunch of different stuff. But yeah, there's a whole creative community. Buddy dog, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? Skull. What is he doing? He's literally bent sideways trying to get underneath my computer desk. Did you roll something under there? Did he roll something under there? No, he's trying to put his face underneath there.
This one?
Yes. It's only like an inch off the floor. He can't put his whole body underneath there.
There's cat toys under here.
He's a Doberman pinscher.
7 cat toys and a troll. That's what's underneath there.
My troll's under there?
Well, she's not up here.
It's true. She's not with the llamas anymore.
She's at the very back.
My troll abandoned the llamas. She's under my desk.
That was underneath there. Which cat
I know, right, crazy? We are 100% friendly in this cult.
To who?
To who? To everybody.
Gentlemen? We love them aggressive breeds.
I'm right.
Well, so aggressive.
Yeah, so that's what we do here. I've got a incredible community, but the creative community, there's makers and crafting. You can find a lot of great streamers making stuff on there. There's art, and you can find a lot of really cool artists on there. Okay, so that's harder than anticipated. Let's just wait. Stream first. I think Dark's Crochet Rabbit needs to be posted, another crafter. Dark made that for his daughter, my granddaughter Maru. But Dark has plans to make something after the octopus. Or do you mean to post it in our creations in the Discord? Because we can totally do that. Mercy the Mama Witch. What's up? It is super cute. Hi. Table flip through chat. How are you doing? Hi, Zig. Hi, Gold Hairs. Welcome. How are you all? What have you been doing? I know you've been up to something because you rated me. So what you been doing? Oh, did you try to go join her stream and end up here on accident? She dragged you here off the street and you didn't want to come? Pokemon, a little spiritual chat and tarot. Oh, nice. Nice. I hope it went well. We are making merch. That's what we're doing. 3 months of combos on Discord to find it. Moxie Flair, thanks for following. Absolutely, raids are a fun way to meet new people. Definitely. Few stream crashes. Oh no. Well, I'm glad it wasn't too bad. So I Miss Sin, welcome. I do acrylic pours, I do wood burning, I make my own merch, I run a soap cult. It's a thing. Don't make it weird. Because it's not already weird. Thank you. But what's important to me is everybody that's here, all of you all, right? And everybody just coming in, you're included in that. So something you should know about my channel, my links are open. If you are an artist, you have Instagram, you have Twitter, you have pictures of work that you've done, please feel free to post a link and share with everybody. It's the same way with my Discord. We've got a bunch of community channels for everybody. I don't worry about self-promo here because I want everybody to rise up with me. So let's go. You're all adopted. It's too late for you now. But yeah, I'd love to see what you all have been working on if you want to share. If you don't want to share, I won't make you. But I would love to see it if you want to share. Oh my gosh, we're almost done with this vinyl. Here we go. These are our last 4 for the bottoms of our tumblers. Hyung Swag, tell me if I'm saying that right. Young Swag? Hyung Swag, which way? Have me at adopted. That's right, you're adopted. Everything's down. Yeah, you can come back anytime. You can come share anytime. Whole family's here. That's right. And now we're all squished. I had this moment a few months ago and I like lost it, right? And I was like, and you brought your community and there's my community and we squished them together and we're all squishies. And here's the thing, I legit feel that way, so I'm not taking it back, all right? I was super tired though, in my defense. Right, Aubrey? Oh. Juan? No. I said it right though. Hey. That's like 2 I've gotten right this week. I'm killing it. Because I'm not good at that. Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Aubrey. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I feel like, here's the thing with Aubrey. I feel like Aubrey and I go way back. Like, I've just always known her, and it's just the way it is. It's not true. I haven't always known her. But I 100% feel like that. Like, I want to just tell people that. Oh, yeah, Aubrey and I, we've been friends for years. But it's a lie. We haven't. We haven't. I've known Aubrey since, like, March or April of last year, right? But I feel that way. It does, seriously, it does. This is a, this is a Cricut Maker. That's what I'm cutting all this vinyl out with that we're putting onto our tumblers. Because I'm making coffee tumblers. Right? We are both shapeshifters. I don't know. I have a tattoo on the back of my neck that is a symbol, it's Celtic knotwork and the symbol of a shapeshifter. And Aubrey was just talking about things that she identifies with, right? Who she is the other day. And I was like, oh, this is why. This is why. Right? Sometimes you just connect. Sometimes it's just right, right? Rafa, welcome. Oh, guys. Wait. Wait. I gotta check the, oh my gosh. Do you know how many followers I have right this second? I'll like ignore this until I get like to like 100 mark, and then I put it in stream first. But I was trying to pay attention because I knew that this number was coming. Did it hit that? Did Rafa hit that number? Or am I still one away? I am one away. So the next person is the devil. Who's it going to be? We're just going to sit here and wait on the devil. That's what we're going to do. Oh. I'm not really going to do it. I'm not really going to wait for it. Should I just ban them when they get here? But if I do that, then there'll just be another devil come right after him, and I'll just have to keep repeating that cycle. I mean, that's awful. Speak of the devil. Oh my gosh. Oh. Now watch, it won't happen for days, right? I'll be just sitting here for days, just waiting. And it won't come because I'm being evil about it. Right? Oh my gosh. Some poor innocent person is just going to be like, what is with this crazy lady? I'm sorry. You're the wrong number. I mean, you can't let him go because then the next person would just be that same number. And then like every person would be the same number. Did you just go on Twitter and tell them that we're looking for the mark of the beast in my Twitch channel, crazy? While I'm making cups that say we have a soap cult? I mean, do you not understand how this would look to a new person? I mean, it's all innocent, I swear. I can explain. Oh my gosh. This is why I can't ever explain anything I do. This is why I'm like, no, it started innocently. It was completely innocent. It's fine. It's completely innocent. And people are like, no, it's not, Mrs. Right. That goes on this side. I know. To trust the universe and our angels in supporting you in achieving your desires. Does it really? Just like the Mrs. Dab. Does it really? Is that what that means? I've never done numerology, so I don't know anything about it. I know the obvious is a beautiful number, right? Focusing on our inner spirituality. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool. You Googled it. Is that really what that means in like numerology? How strange that it would have like such two just like super different, I guess that's not really cultural meanings, right? Well, maybe it is. I don't I don't know if cultural is the right word, but you know what I'm going for? Like, it's amazing that a number could have two, like, such conversely different meanings. For me, it's threes. Everything is threes, always. Country. Yeah, it's just threes. Like every pattern in my life, everything, right? Everything happens in threes all the time. You just did it. Oh my God. Beginning is 10 complete, right? I know there's a lot of people who do it. I've never learned it myself. Okay, I'm going to give you that, Mercy. I don't have a single word to describe what both of those things are, right? Numerology is not a religion. It's not a culture either, right? So like it was a bad word to describe both of them, but I couldn't find, you know, you got bamboozled into learning it from universe. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. That is so funny though. I can't even. It does amaze me though. This is a, like what a good learning moment, right? Because it amazes me. I have a friend that's from India, right? And I have a basil plant in front of I have a little herb garden in the front of my house. So I have white sage and basil and oregano, thyme, spearmint, cilantro, flat leaf Italian parsley, all kinds of stuff, right? I only do goat's milk and glycerin soaps. I don't do cold process. So no, there's not as much fat content in my soap as what I think you're asking about gold. But I have a friend from India, and we had some really, really good conversations where I was learning something new from her and she was learning something new from me, right? Very open, very, very cool conversations. And she asked me if I had any Tulsi. And I was like, no, right? Tulsi's a sacred plant in her faith. It's basil, by the way. So, yeah, it is harder. It is a firmer soap, definitely. So she went to temple and asked if they would bless Tulsi for me and give me a plant, right? And I was super touched. So she brings me this plant and it's basil. And I'm like, oh, it's basil. She's like, no, it's not basil, it's Tulsi. I'm like, yeah, it's basil. So I planted it with my basil. And you can't tell the difference. But here's the interesting part about it, right? And this is just like this 666 conversation. Here's the interesting part about it. When I walk out there, I know that the steps of my front door are blessed by someone that I care deeply about. within their faith that I don't practice, but I know that there's Tulsi out there. And I call it Tulsi. But growing with it is basil, which is my version of the exact same plant. Right? I love conversations like this. Like, this is the best to me. Art Rats Raiden, what's up? This conversation about numerology, and right, that's what reminded me of it, because it's the same thing. It's the same thing, right? It's one number, different meanings to different people, until you all come to the exact same conclusion and you have the same understanding because you all have the same knowledge. That is a beautiful thing, and I love it. I'm doing good, Art Rat. Very chill stream. What were you working on? Oh, that's awesome, Miss Sen. I didn't put the duck on here again. What is wrong with me? Why am I trying to make this difficult? Where's my ducky? Potato, potato. Right? Exactly. Oh, that's very cool. That you trade seeds. That's fabulous. Design you or make it. Oh, nice. That's fabulous. Yeah, definitely. So somebody put up my little Lord Love a Duck emote, would you? I can't reach my keyboard from here real quickly. Thank you, country. That is Lord Love a Duck. Thank you, Aslu. So when I was a little kid, I had a Texas grandfather who believed in, 6, 7-year-olds not swearing. And I said, son of a bitch, and he didn't want me to say it. So he taught me to say, Lord Love a Duck instead. And I've said it my whole life. So that's Lord Love a Duck. Yes? Okay, just a second. Loosen your belt and go to a buffet. Nice. Right? Yes, so when I went to design these, they'll have my Mrs. Heart on the front, right? And then on the bottom it says Soap Cult Member, and I put our Lord Love a Duck, or our little rubber ducky, down there because I thought it would be cute for the soap cult. Because it all just works together, right? I just cut them on the Cricut. I just made them. Like, see this roll of yellow vinyl? That's what I started with. and it became these little ducks. And here are the rolls of black and white vinyl that I started with. Yeah. Let me take a short break real quick though, guys. My husband is calling me downstairs. I hope so. It's not dishwasher safe, but I hope so. It is permanent vinyl. Let me take a quick break. I'm going to be right back. And we're going to finish these last two bottoms, and then we're going to go over on the computer desk, and we're going to work in Cricut Design Space, so you can see that, Miss Sen, on the rest of this design. Her manifested Cricut, right? That's too funny. Okay, so question. You can do that. Actually, Miss Sin, you can do that. Thank you. This is a maker. So this cuts fabric, wood, paper, vinyl, all kinds of stuff. It also engraves, it draws, it does a lot. So with this machine, I can make t-shirts, I can make purses, I can make whole quilts. There are patterns within Design Space to cut out an entire quilt for you. But it is a die cutting machine primarily, right? I do have different tips, so I can cut with a knife blade, a fine point blade. I have an engraving tip. Speak of the devil. Stunt. Welcome. Miss Sen, speak of the angel. There you go. Love it. I freaking love it. Stunt, just to bring you in on the, I guess it's a joke. You are follower number 666 on my channel. And I am happy to have you here. Not because of the number, just because you're you. No. No. So yeah, this Cricut can do a ton of stuff. And here in just a second, when we finish these last two bottoms of these tumblers, we're going to figure out the solution for the front of these mugs, right? I want a Mrs. Heart on them. I'm not sure if it's going to be as big as the original. And you guys can help me decide. So what we can do is we can make the Mrs. Heart smaller, put it towards the bottom of the cup, right? And then that leaves room if you guys want to customize it for yourselves, right? You could put your name on it or a monogram or whatever. Or we could put the same size Mrs. Heart on it, just not in foil. I don't like the foil. I don't think it's durable enough to stand up. I mean, I like how it looks, but I want them to last a little while. Crazy. Well, I don't know. Every now and then I have an evil laugh, so that is a thing. Yeah, it would, 100%. You're right. That would be the way to go. All right, there it is. There it is. Got 5 silvers and 5 little short black ones. It's a cackle, not an Evie laugh. It is 100%. This is true. This is true. I mean, you know, my daughter had a charity stream and I donated money, and instead of putting my name in it, I put Ursula the Sea Witch as my name. So that was fun. Her whole stream is mermaid themed. Just to give you some context. All right, come over here with me, guys. All right. Crazy made that. Crazy Legs Jan made that for me as a surprise. Okay, wait. Before I get into these mugs, do you guys want to look around Cricut? Like, this is the stuff you can make with a Cricut. Right? Didn't he do a good job? I love it. Oh, it cuts leather too. I forgot to say that. Yeah, so this isn't even, I can click view all and there's hundreds of things here. Right? Like, this is just, like, these are the projects I've designed myself. See, it draws. These are all different commissions, projects I've made for the store, things I've done for friends. There's Creative Ets that we were talking about earlier. This is a mandala that's on my tabletop behind me. That's my daughter, mermaids. The bunny and cat ears. These are moose antlers. I created those for a moose headband, which Gabby now owns. Yes, these are all for headbands. These are all going to be cut out of chipboard. So lots of projects. These I used those designs right there, instead of being cut out of vinyl or paper or anything like that, I used as stencils and then wood burned these cutting boards. Like, there's a ton of stuff you can do. Yeah. Yeah. This is a coaster for Emma. She has a gecko named Pineapple. That's Pineapple's footprint on a coaster. It's a bunch of different stuff. All right. Ah, glitter is the devil. Don't look. 80-pound paper and acrylic gloss seal and you'll be good. Yeah, if that's the one you want to test out first, definitely. Here, let me just, let's go back. You'll get to see the Beta Cat toe beans again. Because I want to show this to Aubrey. And it's much easier with the overhead. Does this have the weight on it? Okay. So, basic cardstock, you can buy a pad like this at Walmart with 40 sheets in it for $5. Right? This paper here, this is a Cricut brand, and it is does it not say the weight on it? Why doesn't anything say the weight on it? Okay. This cardstock from Walmart, all right? This is about a 65-pound weight. This is an 80-pound weight. Okay, so you see how this falls? You see how this doesn't? Right? Okay, so there's a different stiffness to the paper. It's the same thickness. Like one's not any thicker than the other, right? But 80-pound, when you cut it into a card, is going to be a much stiffer card. And then if you clear coat it, it's going to be stiffer still, right? So that's why I was going to recommend the 80-pound as opposed to like a 60 or 65-pound weight. tin watercolor palette, off to the races. Intuitive paintings, the kind of Picasso style must send for your deck. Confused. Drawing after the style of Picasso. Right. I know. I was like, let me just show you. Let me just show Aubrey. That's the difference. And it does make a big difference if you're going to cut it into cards. So, this envelope, right? See how stiff that is? That's an 80-pound weight. And then, obviously, this has been scored and folded. But if this were a tarot card, this is a good card weight if it's sealed. I think, personally. I would be comfortable shuffling that. Even if I had to put them in a sleeve, I would still be comfortable shuffling that weight of card paper. I made these on the Cricut too, y'all. Because the Cricut draws, it writes this for me. It cuts out the card. It scores all the lines, so when you fold it, it's perfect every time. It's 80. This is all 80-pound paper. It's almost all I use because I like the weight of it. So the Cricut drew that little teacup on there and then cut out all of those little details. These are the little, I have different little thank you cards that go out in every package, every commission, everything. I handwrite a little thank you card that goes with it. Yeah. It takes a while. It's not particularly quick. But I like it. What's he doing, Beta Beta? Speaking of beta cats, this is Beta the streamer cat. He's why we have... Okay, and the dogs. Okay, we don't need to hiss at the dog. He's not even... No, Skull, go. All right. Don't be an asshat right now. Skull, scoot. No, you can leave him alone. Look, I shut the door. You're fine. Okay? You're fine. Yeah. Beta is my cat. We also have Trax. Trax is special. Underneath the chair we have a Shira. So these two were my son's cats. But Trax is now also my cat. And he's my sweet boy. Look, he's so annoyed with me right now. He's like, lady, leave me alone. I don't want you to pick me up. I don't want you to love me. No. You don't want me to love you? His face. Can you guys hear him purring in the mic? Because he's right on top of it. Beta's in the box. Beta, stop being grumpy. I know, right, Bloom? stop loving me. I don't like it. All right. So do we want the ability to add a quote to these tumblers, or do we just want a Mrs. Hart? The face of the tumblers. So we have our tumbler. They're going to have a Mrs. Hart on the front of them. They're not going to be in foil because the foil's not durable enough, but we are going to put a Mrs. Hart on it. And then when you drink it, it will reveal to the world because it's a secret until you take a drink, right? But I do want a Mrs. Hart on the front. Right? But I'm debating, I don't think I want it quite this big. I think we're going to take it down to maybe 3 inches by 2.6 high would probably be better, because then it would be just about the same size as that handle, which I think would look nicer. And we're going to do it in red and yellow permanent vinyl. And I have the red up there so we can do this. And we need to, Beta Cat, what are you doing? Are you laying there? You got, y'all, look at what's happening right now. You see this? You see this puddle of cat? He's legit taking up all of my workspace. We have always had dogs. I had cats growing up, but my husband is allergic to cats. Beta Cat came to us because my daughter was in college when she was going for her bachelor's. And they found this cat about 2.5 hours south of me in the middle of winter, trapped in a gutter. And he was about 6 weeks old, and he had a broken rib. So they drove him 2.5 hours to my house, because apparently I'm the only sucker in this state, and he became my cat. So, does Beta need treats? Beta, are you going to wake up and get treats? We'll give Beta treats. Let's scooch back over here. And we'll get Beta treats. Beta. What's this, Beta? Is it your cat treats? Look how many are in here. The other cats have been eating all your treats. Are you gonna be a good boy? Can you sit? Can you sit? Beta Cat. You have to sit pretty. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. There you go. I'll give them to everybody. Everybody gets treats. There you go. Yes, Trax. Hang on. Come here, buddy. Over here. Over here. Okay, that's a Shira's treats. Trax, you're over here. Over here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Over here. There you go. Beta, did you drool on my desk? Okay, 2 more. Everybody gets treats. I can't believe you're drooling on my desk. Where's my, there it is. You can't get cat drool. No, don't do it again. Okay, scooch, scooch. I gotta move my chair. Gecko's lurking. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, they're everywhere. The cats are everywhere. So we got Beta Cat a couple of Christmases ago. He's almost 3. Well, he is 3 now. He's 3 now. And then my son has some ongoing issues with a abusive ex-partner. And so he moved in with us with Trax and Ashira, 2 cats. Trax was 9 months old and Ashira's 10 years old. And the service dog, Skull. So now we live with 3 cats and a dog instead of 1 cat. Beta Cat. I am going to have to work up here, and this stuff is sticky, so you're going to have to get down. You're going to have to get down, Beta Cat. You're going to have to get down, Beta Cat. Get down, Beta Cat. There you go. Thank you. All right, we're going to cut out the red hearts first. Let me get this red permanent vinyl. I forgot this was a mixed set. I thought it was just red. Such a good red. Look at that. It's so bright. Love it. And now we're going to cut out 8 of these hearts. It is the color of like perfect red lipstick, isn't it? Hey, Carly. I think it looks more orange on stream than it actually is. Like when I look to look up at chat, right? It looks more orange than what it looks like in real life. Which is strange because my camera should be true to color. I'm not sure why it isn't. We are working on our tumblers, on our coffee tumblers. for my Mrs. merch. We're going to cut out the Mrs. hearts to put on the front of them. We just got all of the vinyls put on the bottom of them with our little rubber ducky. And then hopefully we're going to get pictures of these along with, I've got 5 paintings that I need to do a photo shoot for, and these, and I need to do the photos for the sugar scrub cubes. And hopefully get those up by Monday next week, because I will be gone from Thursday until Sunday this week, out of town. Which makes this more difficult. It puts me a little bit behind, but hopefully I'll get caught up. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna get this all done today. I'll have one more thing done today. And then Wednesday, we're doing Ugly Soap Anonymous. So we're gonna do our soap on Wednesday instead of Thursday. Because like I said, I'm out of town, so I won't be streaming on Thursday. About 16 years ago, I was making candles, and we had a whole bunch. A friend of mine had, we had soaps, we had candles, we had lotions, body sprays, a whole line, right? And we were making gift baskets and going to craft shows and stuff. And then when we stopped doing that, I bought soap base and made soap for my family for gifts, right? So I have family that live like out of state and stuff, and I would send them like care packages on the holidays or birthdays or whatever. That had all that kind of stuff in it. And then for the last 16 years, like, I've made different things for my family, right? So like lotion bars, lip balm. I have a daughter that has eczema. I have a son that has dermatitis. So you have to be really careful with their skin. So knowing what all the ingredients are is important to us. And if I make it myself, I absolutely know what all the ingredients are. Where's the yellow I was using before? Yeah. Right, they can't hardly use anything that's alcohol-based. Everything's got to be water-based because it dries out their skin so fast. And then in November of 2020, I told my stream that I was going to make soap for my family as gifts for Christmas. And they got super excited that we were going to make soap. So I made my first loaf, which cuts into 10 bars, right? And they wanted to know if they could buy bars, and I said, sure, right? It would be about $8 a bar. And they bought all the soap. And then we made another 20 pounds of soap, and they bought all that. And I couldn't get it to the store. And we did that for a month, where I made soap nonstop and couldn't even get any in the store. And then I finally got caught up, and now we have a 7-scent line. So we have bergamot, coconut, cupcake, green apple, fresh air, lavender, and vanilla. That's the regular line. And then we have limited run soaps. And then we have hand-carved gemstone birthstone soaps. This is Sapphire. Right? The original ugly soap. There you go. So, yeah, then we have specialty soaps, right? So, like, there's that for every month. We made this one. It's called Leather Hearts. It smells like leather. It's got a little heart in it. We just made this, which combines, it's sea glass, and it combines a sugar scrub and glycerin soap, and it looks like sea glass. And those are all limited run soaps, meaning I make a run of 10 bars and then we don't ever make it again. Yeah, it smells great. It does smell like leather, but it's so good. It's so good. It's called Leather Hearts. It smells so good. But they're all goat's milk and glycerin soaps. What were you doing on your stream before you started doing soap? I do acrylic pour paintings. I do wood burning. I make jewelry. I've done a ton of commissions. So a bunch of different stuff. It's essential oils. Welcome back, Art Rat. I only use mica for colorant, and I only use essential oils for scent. And they're all cosmetic grade. You're so mind blown. Well, you can go peek around the Etsy store. There's a bunch of weird stuff there that you might like. But I can't say that I come up with all these ideas, because I don't. This is a we thing, right? And since you're adopted, you're part of we. I don't come up with all these ideas. The community does. And because this is a we thing and not a me thing, you will find behind the label of every soap that's in the Ugly Soap line and every limited run soap, there is a quote from the cult. And it's a quote from one of the names that you see here. Everybody gets quoted. And those quotes go into the soap because this is a we thing. Oh, that's nice, Miss Sin. Yeah. So the community is quoted by name, and they're all part of this because they should be, because this is us. Keka, I don't know if you have. So in the Discord, there is a set of exclusive channels which has a sub-only channel. I do make bath bombs. And right underneath that sub-only channel, it says quotes from the cult. So as a subscriber to this channel, you get to know what all of the quotes are. I mean, they go in randomly into the soap. I don't even know which quote is in which bar of soap, but you get to know what they are. And bath salts, yes. We did have a huge bath bomb fail. I will tell you that. That happened. And it was so funny that I sent it to Country. Holy forkin' shirt balls. You're looking at the merch. Yeah. And Country still has it. I did, and I sent them out. I sent them out to test. So right now, the shower soothers are being tested. I sent them out to 4 people in the community. And once I hear back on how they did, then we will look at, do I need to change that recipe or are we going to keep it? And then we'll make a full run of them for the store. So I know that they work. I've made them for years, Bloom. My concern is shipping, is that they'll fall apart in shipping. Let me show you. I have some in my bathroom, obviously, so I have to come get it. Leave him alone, Skull. So these are the ones that we made on stream, right? It's just a little half, oh my God. So these clear your sinuses, guys, okay? That's what these are for. All right? So it's tea tree, eucalyptus, and mint, and it's strong as hell. And I forgot and just opened this jar like it was going to be nothing. So these are the ones that I made that are being tested right now by 4 people in the community. These are the ones that I made for my family in the past, right? So you just set this on the floor of the shower. You let the water hit it. Okay. And it's going to, yeah, you can do like lavender if you want a relaxing shower. You can do chamomile for calming. You can do, yes, absolutely. So you just set it there and it like melts a little, but it kind of keeps its shape. And then when you're ready to go, you just like rub your foot on it and it just melts away and goes right down the drain. They're fabulous. But they'll hold and release this scent the whole time you're in the shower, and it's wonderful in the steam. And I've been making these forever. My husband has sinus issues. But yeah, I like the lavender ones because it's very calming, very relaxing. Chamomile would work. Any scent that you find good, right, that you're happy with would work. This just happens to clear your sinuses. And it works great in the steam. You love chamomile? It is a great scent. It really is. Yeah, so anyway, I wanted to get the soap line finished and up in the store. And then I wanted the sugar scrubs next. And then we needed sample. Abrams, welcome. We needed samples, so we made the soap beans, right? And then we needed the set of limited run soaps so that we had examples of all of those in the Etsy store, right? So now that I have all those up, now we can start working on the other pieces, right? So we have the full line of bath salts. We have the full line of sugar scrubs. We have the full line of soap. Next, we need to work on the bath bombs, the shower bombs. And then I need to decide if I want to do a full line of lotion bars and lip balms, because I'm leaning towards not. But I do want the bath bombs and shower bombs up. Thank you, Carly. I try to make it good for people. Try to make it affordable so that I can afford to make more products, right? And people can still afford to get them. I know the soaps are under market, particularly the specialty ones like the orange creamsicle one I just made. I got like 5 DMs telling me that they should be $12 instead of $8 because of how intricate they are and how unique it is. I made an orange creamsicle soap, and the entire top of the soap is 3D flowers and butterflies. Do you want to see it? I mean, it was really cool when you could see the whole block, but there's only 6 bars of it left. But I can show it to you. Let's see if I can puzzle piece together like what it looked like before it was cut. It's hard for you to see how 3-dimensional that is because it's wrapped now. And there's pieces missing, obviously, because it's been cut. But there's little ladybugs on the flowers. There's, like, it's, right. It's stunning in person. I mean, you can't tell that there's a ½ inch of depth here in this pattern. But yeah, it's orange creamsicle. And behind this label is a quote from somebody. Is a secret. It smells so good. It smells so good. It really does smell like orange creamsicle. I used orange and French vanilla to get that effect. They're all different. Like, they're all super different. Like, we've made a ton of different ones. Like, this is jam and cream. So you can see the clear glycerin that you can see through. And then the cream, goat's milk. And this smells like peaches. So it smells like peaches and cream. My camera's not wanting to zoom in. Yeah, they're all different. There's a bunch of different ones. There's Bone Daddy. Smells like fresh cut grass, right? Which is amazing. These are the soap beans. It's a sample of every scent in the line. Right, Curly? That would be nice. Wash your damn hands. And they're not small. I mean, they are small. Obviously, they're beans. But they're big enough to use. Like they're good sized beans. Right? And they're made the exact same way as the big soaps, so they're really a good sample. Okay, Keko. Because they smell exactly the same, they have the same mica, the same, right? All the same ingredients. And they're probably bigger than a hotel soap, so you could use them a few times. But yeah, we had to make the samples. That was a request, right? So we're slowly getting all of it up on the store. We're trying anyway to get it all up there. But I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm not going to beat myself up over how long it's taken. I mean, I know that there's some people who want me to move faster. But I'm doing my best. And I have purchased about 220 pounds of soap since November. That's how much we've gone through. So it's pretty serious, right? It's gone so fast. Two hours outskirt from where you live? Oh, wow. Why not? Wait, you want to start up a candle business, found out your suppliers are 2 hours from where you live. So you don't think it's feasible? I don't understand why not. Ooh, Miss Sin, we're going to disagree, right? There's a whole world out there, Gorilla Teller. We are going to disagree. If you pay shipping, it'll cost a lot. If you drive, it'll cost a lot for gas, too. That is a lot of soap, Carly. Well, so you aren't concerned about competition, which is how I took that at first. You're concerned about what it's going to cost you to get your product through this business that's 2 hours away. You have a week to find the best tracking mechanisms you can get. Okay? I mean, am I understanding that correctly, Miss Sin? That's your concern? Make things because it makes you happy. Right. Got to order enough that it makes sense is all. Rather than I calculated the pricing, couldn't fathom driving me back and forth to get materials. So what kind of candles do you want to make? What product are you looking for? I mean, are you going to do beeswax and soy? Are you going to do what? Paraffin or soy. Okay. Okay. So paraffin wax is the cheapest wax you can buy. absolutely the least expensive wax you can buy. You can buy it anywhere. If you want good quality, BPA-free paraffin wax, I would recommend you look at Bulk Apothecary. If you want good soy that you can get all natural and organic, I would recommend you look at Bulk Apothecary. You need tunes going. Am I bothering you that it's so quiet? I'm sorry. It's just me and the cats. And all of you all. I am a big fan of a mixture of beeswax and soy personally. But I have my own beeswax. I do not have my own soy. But I also live in the Midwest where I can get a ton of it cheap. You're based in Canada? Okay. So, give me a second to get through this mess that I'm making right here. And I'll pull up some suggestions for you. So, when I buy wax, right, I buy it 30 pounds at a time because I get free shipping. The cost savings to me by doing that is about $45 per 30 pounds. So that translates into a pound of wax, or 16 ounces of wax, being $1.50 less for me. So if I make an 8-ounce candle, it costs me 75 cents less to make that candle because of what I've saved in shipping. You follow my train of thought here? So when I look at how much it costs to buy it, I'm not just looking at how much do I want to use right now, right? Let's say I only want to use like 5 pounds right now. I only want to make 5 pounds of candles, right? So is it worth my money to buy enough wax that I don't pay for shipping? And do I end up paying the same price for 30 pounds of wax that I would pay for 15? Because that's what I always end up finding, right? So I end up getting a lot more for my money that way. Let's see. Candle wax. Beeswax, beeswax. Alka-Soy wax. Golden wax. Okay, let's just do the Alka-Soy wax, right? I want to see if they ship to Canada. Because a lot of places don't. Oh, thanks, Carly. It is a big investment. Busy Bee Candle Supply. Nice. I don't think they ship to Canada. How weird. They're in Ohio, like they're on the border. Yeah, that's how I'm figuring out my pricing, but I'm going to break it down to the size of one candle and figure out what it costs me per candle. Right? So, just like with soap, right? So, in order for me to make a bar of soap, this bar of soap, right? In order for me to make this bar of soap, I have to have a soap mold with a silicone insert. I have to have a knife to cut it. That's what gives us these lovely wavy lines, right? I have to have a shredder to shred the goat's milk soap to make coconut for the top of it. I have to have a chocolate brown glimmering mica. I have to have goat's milk soap. I have to have glycerin soap. I have to have a label, a printer, black washi tape, copper foil tape, and film, right? Okay, so that's what it takes for me to make a bar of soap. Right, but that's what's in my hand right here. That's what's in it. So in order to make this bar of soap, I have to put 3 pounds of soap in the loaf. That's 1.5 pounds of glycerin, 1.5 pounds of goat's milk. But I'm going to have to buy 4 pounds minimum, 2 pounds of glycerin, 2 pounds of goat's milk, to make one 3-pound block, because I can't buy a 1/2 pound. So that's how much soap I have to buy. I only need about 0.5 grams of mica for this soap. But I bought 60 because I'm going to reuse it, right? I only need 10 to 15 drops of essential oil, but I bought a whole bottle because okay, so. So when I figured out, right, okay, so this is what I need to buy. This is the product that I like. This is the highest quality product I can get, right? How much am I willing to pay per pound to be able to make soap? And then I add in the costs of everything else that's in this bar of soap, which is how I come up with my price of $8 a bar, because there's a lot that I have to purchase up front. So the box of micas were $58.99. 40 pounds of soap. My last order of soap was $386. That's what I paid for soap base for me to make this soap with. And that's 80 pounds of soap. I order 80 pounds at a time. I didn't always. I do now. You know what I mean? So at the point that I got to where I was like, I'm going to need to order 25 pounds of soap to get 24 pounds of soap to be able to make, right, so many loaves. It absolutely, it's cheaper in bulk, right? It's a better price than what I was paying before. It's almost half the price. So what I paid for my last order of soap that was 25 pounds and what I paid for the 15 pounds before that, that's 40 pounds of soap. I paid the same price for 80 pounds of soap. So why wouldn't I buy the 80 pounds of soap? Because I was buying like a little bit and a little bit and a little bit and a little bit every week. Why wouldn't I just buy, right? Because the cost is actually half. It's a bigger upfront cost to me because I have to spend the money up front to buy 80 pounds of soap, right? It's the exact same way with candle wax. But am I going to use it? One, right? So when I was making candles, I bought a 10-pound bag of soy flakes and a 10-pound bag of beeswax. So I had 20 pounds of soap. Okay. I made 16-ounce candles. And I was like, oh, I'm going to get, this will be 20 16-ounce candles, right, in glass jars. But I didn't actually make 20 of them. For one, you have loss from evaporation. Two, you have loss from pour. Anyway, so you don't get 20. It's not perfect, for one. For two, in the middle of this process, I was like, you know what? I'd like to make tea lights and votives. So I made a couple of those. So I ended up with like 10 1-pound candles and 4 half-pound candles. And I ended up with this little mix of stuff, which was really cool. And I was super happy with it. But I immediately needed to buy more wax because I'm out and I need to make XXX, right? So when I stopped going to the craft shows and selling all of that stuff, right? What's up, Hunt, with the host? I still had all this wax, right? And I was like, oh, it's completely wasted. So it sat in the top of my pantry for about 2 years. We had a power outage. And I grabbed one of my old votives that I had made, a couple of years before, 3-4 years before, whatever, and lit it. And I was like, oh my gosh, these smell amazing, right? I completely forgot how good this was. And immediately, I was like, hey, I've got that wax in the pantry. I ought to make us some candles. So I did, because I could. So in my mind, that stuff never goes to waste, right? I always have candles in my house. I always need soap. I mean, so I would encourage you to buy as much as you think you need if you want to make it. But if you are doing it for your own personal enjoyment and you're doing it for you, or you're doing it for stream content, making things that you're going to personally use or that you can gift away to other people, right? Yeah, 100%. 100% do it. Oh, Hunt, thank you so much. Miss Sin, welcome. You're now a sob. Gift away sandwiches. Yes. Yes. Yes, Hunt is the Subway of the stream. Would you like to go this way or the Subway? I hope that helps. Geeky is giving you some like serious good advice. Geeky's out there researching for you, which is fabulous. So take that. And that's just how I figure it. I mean, it doesn't mean that that's how you have to figure it, right? But that's how I'm looking at my costs. That's how I'm looking at what's important. It's low risk for me. Like if you light a tea light every day, buying candle supplies is low risk for you. Because you're going to use them anyway. All the hearts. Aw. I have an amazing community, Miss Sin. I have managed to be, I don't know, smart or lucky enough to surround myself with absolutely incredible human beings. And I know that you can go into stream after stream and hear that, but these people prove it every day. They're amazing. They really are. How do you get to this, to the website? Oh, Geeky's still in production on his website, Gabby. Is that what you're asking about? He's still working on it. Oh, you were looking for the command. I deleted it. I did. I deleted it. It's sat there unused this whole time. Like we've thrown it up a couple of times. But it's been a good couple of weeks. And Geeky and I were talking the other day and I just deleted it. See this box? It has not been deleted. I just deleted that link because I wanted to put up the right one. Hunt. On the other side of this box is a label that says Hunt. Go to Hunt's house tomorrow. That's what it says. I'm scheduled for pickup at 9 a.m. I was so excited. I didn't even know what to write on your note. I just sat here looking at this thank you note like an idiot and couldn't decide what to write for you. It's very difficult because, you know, what? There's a new reading of the Hunger Games? A new book in the series? Honey, I didn't know what to write on your card, and it was very difficult for me because, you know, I make my thank you cards small so that I don't just like blather on to everybody. Extinction of the Politician. What a name. Welcome. Oh, Hunt. You don't need to thank me for anything. But the secret is that I made them small on purpose so that I don't like just, you know, write letters to everybody and embarrass myself and embarrass them. So, oh, I'm glad you liked it, Eric. Everybody gets a thank you card in their boxes with a little note from me. It probably means more to me than it does to anybody else, but anyway. But I had a hard time. I had a hard time with Hunt's note because I was like, I had too much to say, and I couldn't make my mind condense it. You know what I mean? That's just out here lying for no reason. So many, right? Gabby's going to become the museum curator when we open a museum. The Museum of Mrs. Shit. She's gonna be the curator on the coast. Absolutely, Carly. Yes, I have read The Hunger Games. It's fabulous. Look, it's not creepy at all, right, Eric? Always watching. Go back to Mrs., but the product stays here. Oh my gosh, Gabby. Gabby's like not even going to charge money at the door. She's going to be like, leave your bar of soap in the box and you can come into the museum. Nobody gets in without a bar of soap. Oh my gosh. I can just see Gabby at like 80 wearing her moose antlers in a shawl, standing at the door to the museum going, where's your soap? We only take soap. We don't take any other currency. The best. Oh my gosh. It's a freaking soap museum. What did you expect? No, you cannot pay in Irish Spring. What is that, Dove? Get the hell out of here with that shit. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's awful that I crack myself up this bad, you know it? Oh. Oh. I think I'm funny. I'm funny to me, at least. Oh, yes, it is. I need more of it. You don't think you can wash yourself with birds? I wouldn't try. Oh, I was going to say something really bad about pecking, but I stopped myself. You missed being deleted. You were not deleted, Geeky. I deleted the anti-merch link that we had. The exclamation anti-merch. I deleted it because it's a dead link. After we talked the other day, it occurred to me that I should probably do that. I mean, I can put it back up, but it's not. Like, it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Yes! And I'm anxious for it. I can't wait, Geeky. Because I want to see. No. We can make another one for him. Hey, Buzz. I fully looked at your name and thought it was spelled wrong because your name is Ras Buzzard in my mind now. I have completely changed your name in my mind. We can make another one for Geeky. Lord of the Loincloth. Oh my gosh. Raz Buzzard. Are you going to be like that old guy down the street that's got the high and tight and he's wearing the flannel shirt and he's like putting around on his lawn and the neighbors are like, "Hi, Buzz," and he's like, "Hey." Is that gonna be you? Are you that guy? I gotta have pics. But if everybody calls you Buzz, shouldn't you be that guy? No? No? I've watched too many movies where the guy named Buzz has a buzz cut, right? Did you get your fish yet? Better than a mullet, right? Did you get your fish and your soap yet? I gotta have videos of your cats with this fish. Fish got his fish, And the only one that likes it is his kid. Oh, did it? That's sweet. It's true. We have seen pics of the... That's sweet, Buzz. We have seen pics of the mullet, though. I'm glad I decided to do this on stream. Because this is straight taken forever. No. What? Ah, it is. Shit. Shit. We gotta hurry up. Hurry, hurry. Gabby's like, it's time for me to go to bed. You need to get the hell off Twitch, lady. I'm so close to getting this done. Okay, I'm just going to place the other misses on here. And then we'll call it a night and go raid somebody. Who's streaming? You're still drinking coffee? Oh my gosh. I can't drink coffee past like noon. I can't do it. I will not sleep. Husband, drink coffee all day, all night. He can drink a cup of coffee and go take a nap. Like it doesn't even affect him anymore. I cannot do it. All right. Throw away this transfer tape. We're getting rid of all kinds of stuff tonight. We're doing a good job. All right, then those will be ready to go on those cups. I 100% cannot. I cannot. Yeah, these are going to go on this side, on the front of these cups. And then they'll get their little lids. And then you can flash that you're a Soap Cult member. Soap Passion. All right then. Oh, wait. Soap Passion. You're going to have to remind me of this, Gabby. Remind me, okay? Spectissa stream in. And I normally do not catch her. Spectissa is who did all of the artwork for Lady Brittany's stream. And I promised Lady Brittany about a month ago that we would raid Spectissa, but I haven't seen her live. So I want to catch her real quick while I can. All right. It was so good to meet you. Yeah, so I want to do that real quick. But remember Soap Passion. And then we'll do them next as soon as we can catch them. All right. So let's go raid Spectissa real quick. And I will see you guys Wednesday. We're going to be doing our soap on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm going to like grab a snack and pass the fuck out. That's what I'm going to do. All right. Love your guys' faces. I will see you soon. I'll probably see you around if I don't see you on Wednesday. All right. Love you. Bye.